Well, as we start getting closer to that midnight hour, we still got 6 of those to go to that point before we call it. So this guy rolls right in, makes it happen. It looked like it was a kind of long night. It's looking about better than some of the drivers I've seen when they come rolling in. So how you doing? Who do we got here?
Good.
¿Cómo se llama?
Edgar Garcia and Nancy, my wife.
Is everything going good?
Yeah, everything was okay. We have a lot of problems with the car, but we made it to the finish line.
What kind of problems?
Like Mayo 20, we break the front differential. Mayo 160, we break the transmission in the bottom. So we need to weld it, and we keep going. And the Mayo 400, the transmission blew off. We switched the transmission over there. Yeah, my crew, he helped me with that. They do all the work. And we switched it right there, and we made it to the finish line.
I was seeing a little beaten and banged up front there, though.
What?
You got some bent parts.
Yeah, the plastics, they're all bent and dirty.
Well, you know what? A lot of guys we saw that didn't finish and went back on the flatbed trailers. Well, you're on the ramp. You finished the Baja 1000.
Yeah, it's very awesome. Then me and my wife, we finished the Baja 1000. We tried, like, I think this is our third one, and we never made it, but this time we made it. Thank you to my team, all my friends.
That's so great, and it's so funny that the last one I just talked to was a husband and wife team also, and I have to ask, do you listen to her at home, and do you listen to her while she navigates?
Yeah. Even.
I'm seeing the.
Yeah.
So that's pretty cool, though, that you guys could make this happen together, and you finally got it finished. You got it done.
Yeah, we got it done. She do a very good job on the whole.
You both did a good job, because without either one of you, you wouldn't have probably gotten here, and the team. There is no I in team in this one. This is all you folks, and and that's what it really comes down to, is working together.
Yeah, everybody needs to work together to make this possible.
Well, would you like to thank some sponsors, and if you'd like to, anything in Espanol, to the crowd, to the fans?
Yes, I want to thank my wife for helping me with all this all the time, and I want to thank my crew, like Spencer and his team, and quiero darle las gracias a Mario y su equipo y a Profi y su equipo por ayudarme ahora en esta carrera en hacer en ellos casi hicieron todo el trabajo por mí de que el carro esté aquí. Gracias.
Felicidades, congratulations. Good job, guys. Thank you. Well, third time's the charm for these two, and that's what it's all about, is getting it finished. And they did it. Took them twice. The third time was nice. So don't go away. More interviews to come right here on the ramp from Baja. It's the Baja 1000. We'll be back. usually later ones have done more. Later ones always done more.
But even at this point, people do a lot more.
They wipe it. They wipe it.
So it sounds like it's going to be about. All right, our next driver coming up to the top of the ramp, EMT, Machine and Tool. We got Senor Randy Amberton. Let's shut this bad boy down for a minute. You want to just leave your helmet on? Randy, how you do? Yeah, it's on there for good. A little chilly out, I bet, coming in. How'd it go out there? How you feeling? Made it to the finish line. Congrats.
I tore up my car.
Uh-oh, what happened?
Oh, we blew a belt. We blew a primary, secondary clutch. We had to replace. We broke an axle. We only have 3 brakes because we blew the other one. Rotor, everything. So, yeah, it was pretty rough.
Pretty rough, so you kind of had to just limp it in, and it's rough out there. I mean, it's just when the car's fully working in order, it's still rough to get around there, and you had all these issues. How much time do you think you lost on all of that?
Probably about 2 hours.
A couple of hours, yeah. How far did you drive?
I drove personally 650 miles, and then my other driver drove about 200.
So yeah, you did most of the work out there.
Driving and all the repairs.
All the driving and all the repairs. Most of those repairs were you able to get?
Happened on me when I was driving.
Were these ones that you fixed on the course, or were you able to make it to a pit?
We fixed most of them on the course to limp them to the chase truck. It was about 60 miles away. So
not fun.
20, 30 miles an hour to get to the chase truck because we didn't have, like we blew a rear tire, we didn't have another spare. So we didn't want to go wide open and then blow that tire and then be stuck.
This course,
we had to limp everything.
This course was absolutely insane. I've never seen so much carnage, people break, and we've had trophy trucks come in with they got 5 flat tires. That's pretty much unheard of.
It was rough, boy. It was rough, but it was fun. I'm ready for next year.
You're ready for next year? You're going to race the whole series with us again?
Yeah.
So basically, it's go home, maybe have Thanksgiving dinner, and then start ripping this thing apart and redo the whole thing.
Not that soon. Maybe next year.
Maybe next year. Give us some time, because it's going to be right the very last weekend of March. So you have about 3 months or so.
Yeah, that'll be all right. Yeah.
Anybody you want to thank on the side of this machine that helps you get down here and go racing?
Yeah, I want to thank my sponsor, Amberton Machine. I want to thank my team. They did an awesome job. I want to thank Pepino's Race Prep for prepping my car. I want to thank Fran Hobb for helping me drive. I want to thank my co-drivers and my drivers as well. I want to thank my mom for coming and watching me, and my daughter and my wife.
Oh, so you had the whole family here for this one.
Yeah.
So it's time to go have a good meal. I know you're ready for that.
I'm hungry, yeah. They didn't buy nothing for us.
Hey, he said he wants lobster. Can somebody call Uber Eats for this young man over here?
So we're happy. We're happy.
Yeah, you got it to the finish because, a lot of people are still stuck out in that desert. I'm sure you saw a lot of the vehicles, just carnage everywhere.
All right, that's all that matters. We made it to the finish in the time.
That's it. All right. Well, we'll let you go be with your family. Appreciate you coming out this year. Great year. It was always good to be able to chat you up here, and really looking forward to seeing you back in San Felipe come the end of March.
Yeah, we'll be here.
All right, Randy. We'll see you then. You want to say a couple quick words?
Buenas tardes. Quiero agradecer a todo el equipo que aquí en español. Quiero agradecer a Dios, a mi esposa que estuvo a tanto de la carrera al 100%. Nos estuvo pasando ahí algunos tips de cómo veníamos en los tracking. Quiero agradecer a Amberton que hicimos una buena mancuerna en lo que respecta al volanteo. A los copilotos, a John, a toda la gente que a Pepino Race Prep, a Franja Racing Team y a Amberton Racing Team.
Felicidades. ¿Listo por San Felipe?
Estamos listos.
Nos vemos en 2023.
Muchas gracias.
Saludos. Buenas noches. Score light 12:05, driver record Miguel Cortez. Let him get this window net down. Miguel, ¿qué pasa, amigo? ¿Cómo está? ¿Tiene bien correr?
Todo bien, aquí estamos en la meta, muy contentos. Al parecer llegamos primero. Esperemos que así sea.
Muy largo la carrera.
Sí, una carrera muy larga, muy difícil, pero aquí estamos.
¿Tiene problemas la carro?
Tuvimos unos problemas con la suspensión delantera, pero los pudimos solucionar.
We're just about under 5 hours till we shut the clock down from the last time the last Class 11 left the line. A total of 36 hours they have to time out. That's coming up. We have about 20 more vehicles by the looks of it. We're looking at the tracker. Lots of different classes, a bunch of UTVs out there, some more score lights. I think there's even a couple Class 10s out there. They're all still making their way to town, trying to beat that clock to get here within time so they could be official BFGoodrich Score Baja 1000 winners here for 2022. We'll see who's going to come in next. We're going to chat them all up till the very last driver comes across the line. Don't go anywhere. The party's getting started down here in Ensenada. Lots of people down here cheering on their favorite drivers. Lots of the team showing up. So we know there are lots of people on their way in. Stick around. We'll have all the interviews coming your way. $29.01. We got Gomez over here, sponsored by LKL Racing and Cold Bastard Coolers. Has Glasscraft on the side. Rolling to the top of the ramp. Who do we have? Fernie? Rico, ¿cómo se llama? ¿Cómo te llama? Leo made it to the finish line, man. Congratulations. It was a long couple of days, but you were back in Ensenada. Congratulations.
Thank you, thank you. Yeah, hard couple of days, tough terrain, but we made it.
Super tough. Did you have any big issues with the car, or did this thing run pretty good? I mean, so many people are still broke out there, so this car must have been prepped good. You must be one hell of a driver to get it up here within time limit.
Yeah, we had a couple of issues, but I don't want to get you with the boring details. We need to improve the couple of details with the car and be better next year. Yeah, what can I say? I want to thank the whole team for knocking their asses off and getting this car up here in the finish line.
And this is a new car to you this year, right?
Yeah, this is a new car that we're driving, and yeah, we wanna get those couple of details down and be better for the next year series.
It's just part of off-road racing. As you know, you got to get it dialed in. It takes a few races and a bunch of seat time out there and figure out the little bugs, get them all worked out so you can come back next year swinging. You're going to be racing the whole series with us in 2023?
Of course. We'll be back down here.
We'll be kicking it off. That's right, San Felipe 250, round number 1. And I know on the side of this car you got some great sponsors back in your whole program. You want to thank some people?
Yeah, I want to thank, firstly, the whole driving team, co-pilots, Fernie from Alba, Mario Race Prep, our mechanic, Rigo from Cabrera's Racing, and yeah, Fercho, everyone who drive this car and got it down here, and obviously our sponsors, Alba Racing, Aerodynamics, Mario Race Prep, Glasscraft, Tortilleria Jenny, everyone who has helped us and made this possible. Of course, the Chase, the whole team who made this moment possible, this journey, who has helped us and got the car down here in the Baja 1000 back here to Ensenada. So yeah, thanks to all of them.
It takes a lot of work, a great team, and you're obviously a great driver getting it to your first Baja 1000 finish in this brand new car. We'll see you in San Felipe.
Thank you. See you down there.
Viva Mexicali! Ah-ha-hi! 740 SX. Armando Duran, Duran Racing. How are you, my man? Good to see you again. It seemed like we just talked right up here just a couple of days ago. How was it out there? Brutal course. You got it to the finish. Congratulations.
It was brutal, estaba cabrón, pero lo dominamos, le ganamos a la baja.
¿Por qué te gusta?
Buena pregunta, no sé, ya después de 40 años corriendo, ya no sé.
Pinche loco, yo sé.
Sí, bien pendejo estamos aquí, pero bueno, aquí estamos.
Es bien, no problema, el troque, todo bien.
Hay nomás un madrazo del lado derecho, esa es parte de la baja, me quiso ganar, pero no, le gané.
¿Tiene equipo bueno? No problemas.
No, gracias a Dios tengo buen equipo. Tengo la familia, sobrinos, primos, amigos que nos acompañan y nos hacen el parote para volver a agarrar el campeonato otra vez. 2 años al hilo. Campeones.
Otra vez campeones, número 1. Nada más bueno.
¿Qué puedo pedir? Gracias a Dios. Somos campeones otra vez.
Tiene muchos patrocinadores. ¿Te gustaría decir gracias a ellos?
Sí, cómo no, la BFGoodrich, las llantas, pues ya tengo 2 años con ellas y gracias a Dios no he tronado ni una y no pienso tronar ni una. Off-Road Warehouse, Down South Motorsports, Catalyst, Slime y adiós. Yo creo que es el mejor patrocinador.
¿Listo por San Felipe?
No chingues, deja descansar.
Mejor mañana. Necesito una cerveza más hablar.
Yo creo, y pues sí, y esta carrera no fui yo solo, fueron mis hermanos, amigos, sobrinos, hijos, son los que me ayudaron a ser campeón otra vez.
Nada más importante, la familia.
Sí, primero la familia, gracias a Dios.
Nos vemos en San Felipe. Felicidades otra vez, campeón. Chingón.
Ahí nomás para el gasto.
¿Quiere hablar?
¿Quiere hablar? No, yo no. Bueno, no.
Español también.
Adelante, gracias a mi hermano.
Es hermanos, es familia.
Exacto, gracias por darme la oportunidad de correr con él. De nuevo.
Es el que me enseñó el off-road, es el culpable. Él me trajo a las carreras y mira, aquí estamos. Gracias a él, aquí estamos siendo campeones y es mi copiloto y en veces maneja él también, como su amigo copiloto de siempre, Luis, y aquí estamos.
Excelente. Nos vemos. Felicidades. Nos vemos en San Felipe. Vámonos.
Gracias.
Oh, great to see these guys making it in their time limit. It's so emotional just to get to the finish line in a Baja 1000. I love these teams down here, especially some of these fast Mexican teams putting that huge effort, coming down here and racing with us at Score. Seems like we got about maybe 18 more drivers that could possibly make it within time limit, and we'll find out who is going to be next. Bring them on up. Triple play. 3908, Brock Kelly and Scott Burgeon. We got Brock sitting in the driver's seat. Yep. Brock, how you feeling, man? You made it to the finish. Congrats. Long day and night.
It was a long
but you're here. Welcome back to Ensenada.
Thank you. Yeah, no, long day. Very long day, but it's super fun. We made it through a lot of challenges. Yeah.
How'd the car hold up for you? Any big issues out there? It's always those couple little things, but no matter what, your team obviously got to put back together.
Yeah, we snapped upper arm early on. We lost front diff halfway through the race, so we've been on two-wheel drive since then. Had to rip out all the front CVs and everything. Yeah, we had a few. Went through a few belts, blew it through a little case in the back. It was fun.
Yeah, especially once you're in two-wheel drive, it puts that much more pressure on it.
Oh yeah, yeah, but it was fun to drive. I like two-wheel.
Be drifting a little bit more, and that last section. It's pretty technical through there.
It was tricky that last 120 miles with just two-wheel, but it was fun.
Is this your first Baja 1000? You've been down here racing with it for the 1000 before.
This will be my third. The first one we failed at 30 miles. Last year we did the 1200 points a point. We got third in that one, and then this one.
Which one was the most grueling? This has to be it.
This one was pretty tough. I did a section over in San Felipe for about 250 miles, and that was one of the brutalest runs I've done.
Straight brutal, yeah, and then that hurricane came and tore everything up, so you got all the San Felipe whoops, and then all the water damage, and then you got those 40-inch BFGoodrich tires that just come in and just tear things up.
Yep. Yeah, no, it was tons of fun, but that was a tough section as well.
You got anybody on the side of your car you want to give a quick shout out to?
Oh, definite. Bunch of people. Scott Bergen, my partner in the team, Mike Four, one of our co-drivers, and also the owner of Triple Play, one of our sponsors, Zach Heidman, the whole crew that's been chasing us, Tim, Mike, Zach, Sean, Carson, and Max the hairdresser. We got to thank Max the hairdresser, definitely. And then all of our sponsors, BFGoodrich. What? Oh, and Marilyn Montez, the most important person on the team.
It takes an army to come down here and race for sure. How many people you have chasing you around the course?
We had just the driver truck and then one other truck, and then Marilyn. What? 13? We had 13 people. I don't even know how many people. A lot of people.
Did you guys just run your own pits, or did you team up with Baja Pits too?
No, we ran them all this time.
So, the logistics of that's insane, especially when you're doing a peninsula run. So are you going to come down and run the whole series with us next year? We're going from La Paz back here to Ensenada's finish line.
That's the plan right now.
That's it. So you got a little work to do on this car, full tear down.
Yeah, I think this thing needs to be ran through.
All right, well, thanks for coming out here. Super stoked to see you at the finish line. Looking forward to seeing you back in San Felipe for 2023.
Heck yeah, thank you.
See you there, brother. Safe travels home. 2983. Gurry's Racing. Hey, what's going on? Who do we got behind the wheel?
Nicholas.
Nicholas, how was it, man? Brutal day out there, but you're here.
Yeah. It was a great race. It was fun. It was the course was super beat up. I hadn't done a 1,000 before. We've done the 250, the 500, and the 400. Day one, we took a bad rollover crash, chasing somebody in the dust, but it's all right here. So we rewired the lights, welded up the AA arms, new trailing arm, radius rods. The whole team really put it back together. Fido and Tristan drove about a third of the course early this morning, and we just tag teamed it. We took care of it, and with the guys from the team, and we're beat, but it's good. We're ready to get some food. We haven't really eaten in 2 days. So.
Yeah, I know, it's pretty crazy, right? We've been here waiting for you this whole time too, man. We were going to leave you. But yeah, it was definitely brutal out there. Full team effort, got the car back together, and it just shows the heart that you guys have. You just pushed through, persevered, and still got it to the finish, man. That's huge. First Baja 1000 finish.
Yeah, it's the first time we've tried to do the 1000. Marcos has been my co-driver, and we've been just slowly chipping away at different ones, different organizations. But we love SCORE. We love coming down here. And, we just say thank you to our families and friends that help with everything, making this happen.
And you also have some names on the side of this car. I know you want to thank some of them.
Yes. Obviously, I want to say thank you to BFGoodrich, Can-Am, Method, Bay Power, CED San Jose, Gurry's Electric, and Gilroy Motorcycle Center. They supply all our Can-Am parts. And this is a no-limit car. I'm really pleased with the two builds that we have from No Limits. But besides that, we're pleased. We're happy.
So pretty much the issues you have, you kind of earned with the rollover.
Absolutely. It was 100% my fault, and I told everyone, I'm so sorry. We would have been here hours and hours ago. And, it's just a learning curve. I get hungry out there, and, you make mistakes and you pay for it. So we're here, so we're happy.
And the difference is, you said you've been racing a bunch of other series in the States and all over the place, but how different is it to come down here and race in Baja? It's everything every course has and some.
Yeah, the course is, it's pure Mother Nature. There's no graded roads. There's no high-speed areas. It's like, I was just thinking before I came up on stage, I was like, I wonder how many whoops there actually were in that course. And I'm like, dude, you couldn't even count them all. And, the people, the atmosphere, but it does take a lot of work to come down here. And we really cherish it. I wish we could do it more with our families and everything, but it's very time-consuming and, costs money. So we pick and choose the ones we could do, and we're happy for the ones we can.
We'd love to have you come back, because it's a culture down here. It's more than just going to a race. You go, you untrailer the car, you go through tech, you line it up, you go racing. But here, it's just the whole lifestyle of being down here in beautiful Baja. The people down here, the good beer, the good tacos, just adds to the whole experience. It's more of an experience. I mean, it's like coming out and being able to go on vacation, go racing, all that wrapped into one. Like, Baja's a whole different thing. And my big question is, I'm trying to pitch you on this. You going to get back out here next year?
Yeah, we'll absolutely do a couple. Now that, I have Fido as a partner with the team, and he brings a lot of good people and locals, it makes the experience 10 times better. And without that, I wouldn't want to do it, and I couldn't do it. So, I'm super happy for what we got here. So,
is he a local guy? He lives right here in Ensenada?
No, but he has friends and family, and I have friends and family throughout Mexico. But yeah, he brings in a lot of good help. So, and people from other side of Mexico, like mainland. So, such as Pedro. No. Pablo. I'm sorry, Pablo. I'm sorry, it's been a long day.
Oh, no worries for a long couple days. This isn't a normal race. It's been a couple days, man. You started in the dark, you finished in the dark, a whole day in between. And that really changes up the whole game, having some people down here that really know the lay of the land and kind of help you. That plays into your mind game and gets you mentally there where you know what, we got this. We got people really kind of helping us with the logistics down here and getting around.
Yeah. The pre-running is, and with the right people and the pitting strategy and all that stuff, it's huge. So it's you have to pre-run down here to get everything, the logistics, the driving, the pitting, all that fun stuff. So yeah.
Yeah, well, it's about time for a beer and a taco. Well deserved. You've been out there, you earned it. Congratulations, you're taking home that big medallion. That is a win in anybody's book. It doesn't matter what series you race. Just to finish the Baja 1000 is a bucket list for any off-road racer that hasn't been down here.
Yes, it is. Thank you so much.
All right, buddy. We hope to see you next year.
Yeah, you have a wonderful night.
You too. Cheers. Looks like we got our first hammer truck coming in. I love it. We moved enough rocks into the course. We hope the hammer truck would make it through. With a breeze. Tell me this vehicle doesn't just look angry. Sharp teeth, look in the eye. We got Cole Johnson and Sky Johnson in here, and I believe it's Cole behind the wheel. Cole, how was it? You guys, first attempt, you brought this hammer bad to the bone machine down here, and it was actually made for this course because this course was about as gnarly as it gets for any off-road vehicle.
Yeah, we were pretty surprised. There's a bunch of pre-run notes labeled mini KOH for all the rocks and stuff, and yeah, we were actually pretty shocked with how many rocks there were, and we're like, we have no idea how anybody else is getting through that. So there's a big boulder right at like 110 that was blocking the whole race course. We made it through, but I don't know how anybody else did.
And you think about this, so this thing is like built for massive rocks. This is a rock racing machine. Imagine a Class 11 going through some of the gnarly sections that you were like, whoa, this is pretty gnarly out here. It's Baja. We had no idea that there were rock falls and everything else, everything you pretty much look for with a vehicle like this on this course.
Oh, yeah, that's pretty well every single time we came up somewhere, we're like, dude, a bug made it through, and we're just staring at each other like in awe the entire time. I have no idea how.
I know it's crazy, two-wheel drive. You have four-wheel drive, like the silt beds. What was your thought about your first time going through some silt?
This year there was a lot. There's a lot of silt. You can look underneath your car. There's probably 1,000 pounds of dirt stuck underneath it right now. But yeah, it's in my eyes. It's everywhere.
So you guys gonna want to bring this thing back next year?
Yeah, for sure. For sure.
This is the one to win. So I don't know if you knew. Next year we're gonna race from La Paz, and this will be the finish line. That's for our 50th anniversary of SCORE for the organization. It's going to be absolutely epic. We have a big party down there. You guys race down here, finish, eat, quick jump across the border. Where are you guys from?
We're from northern Utah, so about 10 minutes from Idaho.
All right, so you're a little ways away. You guys going to be able to hang out for a couple days down here and enjoy Baja?
Yeah, I hope so. I hope so, for sure.
So would you be interested in coming out for the whole series, or are you thinking maybe just the Baja 1000 again?
We got another car in the works that we're thinking about running a full series with. So one that's a little bit more desert friendly and not so rock oriented.
Is it still a hammer truck?
Yeah. Yep, still a hammer truck.
So you got a new build going on.
Yeah, something like that.
Good deal. All right. You want to thank any of the sponsors? I know it takes a lot to get down here. Your crew, your chase people, and as well as some sponsors on the side of this truck.
Yeah, so RCV, and then the big one this year was Maxima Transmissions. Last year we went 70 miles, lost the trans, and stuck in the middle of the race course. And this year I hit them up 2 weeks to spare before, and I'm like, hey, man, I got a broken trans. And within 5 days I had it back, and it just went 1,000 miles, no problems. The other one's BFG Tire. We put them through the ringer this race, so ran into a lot of stuff on the last 100 miles, falling asleep. But my brain's not working. Baja Designs, that's a huge one out here. You got to have lights. And, yeah, I mean, just thank you to my friends, family, everybody that came out to support us. It means a lot. I know it was hell, but we really appreciate it.
It's one of those things you're excited, you're fired up, you do it. When you're doing it, you're like, what in the hell did I sign up for? Then when you get back, you're like, I can't even think of how crazy it was. Then you get home, you start thinking of all the stories and just how awesome it is to come down here to Mexico. And next thing you know, you're prepping your new car, getting ready for next year.
Yeah, for sure. For sure. And that's like, we were about, I don't know, 100 miles in. I just turned to my brother. I was like, why did we even do this? This is miserable. Why did we even do this? And then, but then coming in, we're just grinning, just like stoked that we could even be out here, and so thankful to even be out here doing this. And you guys put on such an amazing event. We really appreciate it.
Yeah, we appreciate you guys coming out. So how cool is it to come down here with your brother and do something you guys have never done, finish the Baja 1000?
Yeah, I mean, this is the first, so I hope it's the first of many. But, yeah, that's kind of, we had a little heart-to-heart moment about 80 miles back about it, just going back and forth about how we cherish this moment of just us two being in here, getting it done.
It's pretty well been a dream since the first Dust to Glory came out when we were like 6 years old. I think he had it on repeat, and it's, you know, now we're here, so.
It's definitely real, and the coolest part is now you're a part of our SCORE family. You finished the Baja 1000, so we'd love to have you come back and try to get this thing around a little bit faster, your new car next year, and try out that point-to-point race coming from La Paz here.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, that's the plan. Depending how it goes, we might have this thing down here again, but we'll be down here next year for sure.
Well, this thing worked out. Did you have any big issues with it?
No. Race mile 520, we got out and had a crack in the rear axle, but I mean, we welded it relatively fast, no problems other than that. So
just welded it up down there. Yeah, that's the way you guys do it. You guys are rock racers. You're used to just beating stuff up. So it's kind of the same old thing, but the terrain, it's crazy down here because every valley you go into, every mountain you go over, it's just complete different.
Oh, yeah. Well, that's what we were talking about out on the goat trail. You're driving, and the terrain changes 3 different times in 300 yards. And it's 100% like you hit a wall and completely different terrain. You got to drive the car completely different to how it is. It's harder to see whoops because everything goes gray. It's a complete trip. And then one moment you're in cactuses, the next moment you're in pine trees. And so it's wild.
And then down along the beach, I mean, we throw it all at you.
Oh, yeah, all of it.
And it's just, and the best part is just coming down here and the whole experience of coming down here. You know, it's like getting ready, pre-running, just eating the killer tacos and having a good time. These are times that you guys are going to cherish, like you said, for the rest of your lives. It's all about that first time that you did it. And that's like, you guys are that kind of guy. You guys are hardcore off-road guys. It's like the bigger the challenge, the harder it is. When you finish it, the sweeter it is.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, this was a big one. We got some. I mean, the car is still basically brand new. This one only has about, well, now it has 1,500 miles on it, but it only had about 500 miles on it when we brought it down here. Still, so yeah, it was a big undertaking, but everything went together. My crew nailed it every time we came into a pit. Chase team was always there, so I mean, I couldn't ask for anything else.
Well, super pumped you made it to the finish, and can't wait to see you next year.
Yeah, for sure. See you next year.
Go get that beer and taco. You're about ready.
Yeah, I'm starving. I haven't eaten in 2 days, so it's time.
All right, we'll see you guys next time. 39.57. Pro UTV stock. We got Bruce Jett. And the paint is still looking dialed on this thing. Hula Girl's still hanging. Man, you guys must have had a good run out there. And, dude, you look really clean. How you feeling, Jett?
I'm Steve. And
Are you Steve?
This is Bruce Jett. Yeah, it was a great time. Lots of excitement, and we got it done.
And you got it done absolutely here at the finish. That's a win-win all the way around. So tell me about some of the excitement. What was the most exciting thing out there? The craziest thing you guys did or had to get through and you couldn't believe you made it? I got to hear this. Let's hear some stories real quick. I won't take too much of your time.
Well, the main part is if you notice the car, it may have rolled once. That's still out to be decided. And but I was not driving, by the way. That guy right there might have been the other Steve.
Oh, it wasn't Bruce?
No, it was maybe another guy named Steve, not this Steve, though.
Okay, Steve, I need to go talk to this guy real quick. I'll be back. We're gonna work you guys over here a little bit. All right, Steve. What happened out there, my man? Can you turn around this way real quick? Yeah. I'll put that on. Need a little bling. You survived the 1,000. You deserve that.
Got caught in a silt bed. High speed silt bed, hooked up, and over it went.
So yeah, you hit that silt. It's almost like water. You kind of hydroplane into it, and it just flipped you.
Yeah, it's kind of like falling on like a sponge.
Yeah, it's really not that bad. Yeah, it didn't even really look like it wrecked too much, did it? Hopefully not.
Nah, we just kept our arms inside. Everything was okay.
Were you able to get uprighted, or did some people help you?
There's the car. It's upright.
I mean, did you do it by yourself, or you have to call your chase crew?
Great. Locals are great, man. They right there, come right over and helped us. They were right on the spot. It wasn't over 5 minutes. And we were back on 4 wheels.
That's exactly what I was getting to. How cool is Baja when you're in the middle of the desert? You roll in a silt bed. Anywhere else, you're done. You're there. You're still there. You're building a campfire, just trying to stay warm. But the locals come and help you. I mean, I love Mexico. I love all of the culture down here. The people, they're so helpful. It's just part of the whole experience coming down here.
Yeah, it's already all over social media. I mean, they were ready. I mean, with their, they sit out there, with their fires and they're ready to go. They're great. It's great.
Videos to come. Were you able to get some airdrop action?
We actually made it as soon as they have flipped them over. So, saludos a todos los del Canam que le ayudaron a estos vatos. Estaban volteados, chingones. Gracias por el apoyo. Les agradecemos. They're amazing. As soon as they rolled, we're on the radio. We rolled. By the time we got there in about 2.5, 3 minutes, they were already on their feet. People were cleaning up their stuff, helping them back up. We were zip tying doors and put antennas back on. Let's go, vamonos. I put them back in the car. They're on their way again. They did not even flinch on it. So definitely.
By the time you get back, they already had a beer and a taco. They already got the videos they're showing you airdropped over to them. That's what's so cool about down here. Seriously.
Can't wait for those videos. I'm sure somebody had that roll because it was on a cool corner. Out of nowhere, there's a bunch of people right there, so we'll see if those videos pop up for sure. So, shout out to those guys for sure. Gracias.
Absolutely epic. You drove as well. What's your name?
Junior.
So you were driving too. What section you drive?
I did not drive. I was a backup driver. I was more of the chase crew. So.
Oh, cool. Hey, well, you're in charge of the videos too. Yeah, and you spoke Spanish. You should have told him to send you the video. I'm sure it will pop up. There was a bunch of people right there. Was it at night?
It was this afternoon, probably-ish, 11, 12? Yeah, somewhere in there. So I'm sure the videos will pop up. So everything excitement to see all those good videos on us. So appreciate it.
I'll keep an eye on that. Yeah, great work, guy. We got Bruce over here. We'll say hi. We want to hear about your section. So you came down, you brought all these crazy guys, and you had one hell of a time, I'm sure.
Yeah, it was great time, great bunch of guys. Everybody jumped in. Same guys did the 500 with us, and we got new guys now. Steve Anderson here and Stoney, and our wives are down here with us, and our kids are supportive. My son was on the chase crew, and it's just been a fantastic whole week actually with the pre-run and the race. But we had some excitement out there this time. We had a rollover and a couple other things. A few things got broken here and there, but it's Baja, and it's great. And like they were talking about earlier, the people that came out and helped us, I mean, they were there within seconds. Everybody jumping in, and just the girls, the guys, everybody. It was wonderful. It was wonderful.
So you jumped in on the start.
Yeah, I did the first couple hundred, and then Steve took over, and then when he got back out, Steve Beer got in for a little bit, and after the rollover, I jumped back in for a while, and Steve finished it up here. And so we all worked as a great team together, and everybody did their part, and it turned out to be absolutely just wonderful.
Yeah, I know you guys were at least one or two races. Did you guys race the whole series with us this year?
This is our second race. We raced the 500 and got third place at the 500, and this is our first 1,000, and we plan on getting back into it next year. So we think SCORE's probably going to be part of our family situation now for a long time to come, because they've been outstanding for putting this whole thing on.
And the coolest part being able to bring your family down here. There's stuff for them to do. There's like great places to eat. I mean, it's a whole experience coming down here and racing, more than just the racing, but I think that's enough experience for anybody by the sounds of what you guys did.
It's great, yeah. We make it a family vacation now as well, so it looks like that can just be incorporated in right with it, because there's a lot to do for the kids, my wife, everything. So yeah, the whole picture's just a fantastic time.
You going to go for the whole series next year? It's only 4 races.
Once again, I got permission for the second one from my wife, and I still got to talk to her about next year. But she's here, supported both times, and I'm sure she'll be aboard if we ask. But I would love to do it. I would love to do it.
So no one's listening, but they have these.
Got just wonderful people that work with us, and there's a lot of people who have jumped in and helped. Steve's brother, Sevens Ranch up in Maryland, helped out. Anderson Appliance is a big backer now for up in Arizona. If you're looking for, so explain what the brand you guys handle.
Oh, we're a platinum company for Middleby, so we're Viking, Factory Service, Lynx, La Cornu, Marvell, Uline. Anything really expensive is what we service.
Where could people check that out at?
We're in Scottsdale, Arizona, but we do service the entire state of Arizona for those specific brands.
So you guys are from Arizona, and you're from Maryland, correct?
That's correct, up in Maryland, yep.
All right, I love it. That's where my mom was born, so.
The way we met was actually on one of JR's Baja tours, is how we actually got together and ended up now racing together, so.
I remember you told me that last time. Now, it comes like you hear a lot of stories out here. Well, I'm glad you guys hooked up, because it sounds like you had one hell of a good time out there. And now it's Lobster 30. So you guys go get a beer, enjoy the rest of your time here in Mexico, and we'll see you next year.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
Get in here, Steve. 1, 2, 3. Thank you, man.
Hey, thank you guys.
We'll hopefully see you next year.
Huh? I know, dude. That's why I pre-ran it. Vatos Locos. Bienvenidos la rampa, Vatos Locos. How you doing? Woo!
Good, good. I'm very happy to be here. It's been a crazy, crazy 32 hours. I guess for everybody it was like that. We're really happy to be here. This is so emotional. This is our first time racing here in the Baja 1000. And I guess we did a great job to be here, you know.
You absolutely did a great job to be here. First attempt and finished it. That is huge.
Yeah, definitely. We were doing just fine. It was a great race. We were second up to mile 200. Then we were leading up to mile 390. Unfortunately, we broke the axle, and it was hard to replace it for the guys. And then we have some other issues, and we lost the lead. And it is what it is. We're happy to be here, and we will come back next year for revenge.
So close yet so far. That's Baja Racing for sure, and that's the allure to get you to come back the next year.
Definitely, definitely. We did the Baja 400, and Walter, my other driver, we crashed on mile 25. We were leading, and then we crashed. So it was a good experience for us to get ready for the 1000. And now, only after 2 races, we got a great team. I think we're going to do the whole championship next year, and see what happens, man.
All right, can't wait to see that. Yeah, I mean, it's 4 races, and this is a SCORE World Desert Championship Series. So this is the only place in the world that you could be a World Desert Champion off-road racer. And it sounds like you were leading, so you know where you can be. You got the bar set. You just got to come here. You got the team dialed in. You saw how good they could work on the car. You guys are all working together, and I'm sure you're going to have a much better effort come into next year.
Yeah, definitely. We raced rally on Argentina, and we've been doing races for rally the last 7 years, so we got a little bit of experience on off-road. Nothing compared to this. This is other world, you know. It's amazing how Baja is. It's just amazing. You know, I was just talking with my co-driver. It's unbelievable that we went through all that, all of us, and so many people put that much effort to be here, you know, and the Ironmans and all those guys. It's just unbelievable, you know.
And you do rallies. Tell me the difference in, like, say, a rally in Argentina or coming down here to Baja. They have everything down here. You never know what's around the next corner.
Yeah, definitely. Well, it's a big difference. Over there we go, it's a very fast speeds from the beginning, and smooth roads, nothing like this. I took over mile 200. It was whoops all over. I never see so many whoops. My back hurts, everything. And I dropped the car on mile 390, and like I said, we were leading at that time. Unfortunately, we broke down, but it is what it is. But it's completely different. And then the Mike's Ranch, that's amazing. You know, it's just unbelievable. So many rocks, so many dangers. But that's what Baja it is, you know. And we're learning, and I think we come here to stay. You know, my wife is from Ensenada. I met her on the Baja 400 in 2019, and I fell in love with her, and now I fell in love with the Baja 1000.
That's right, and those whoops you talked about, they raise them down here, and they raise them big, don't they?
Yeah, they big whoops. It was hard for me because I'm not used to drive and that kind of roads, and you know, it's a different driving style. But I was learning a little bit, getting used to the car, see what it does. It's just a stock car, you know. Unfortunately, we cannot do much with the car, but I think we did a great job, you know. But besides that, you know, our team, all the people, my father-in-law, my mother-in-law, my family we come all the way from North Carolina. I mean, we sent the trucks 3 days to be here, the chase trucks, and my brother-in-law, all the people that have the team that we put together in a couple months. I mean, it's just amazing. We are around 30 people working now between us, and I mean, I don't want to. We have so many people that are, you know. I wish I can say all the names, but you know. So.
Absolutely. So coming down here, did you guys get quite a bit of pre-running in before the race?
Yeah, we did a one-time pre-run. It was good for us because we just did one pass. Without experience on rally, we can do some notes, and actually we put like 4,000 notes. So it helped a lot. It helped a lot, and putting the mix from rally and our driving skills, I think it helped a lot.
What kind of car do you race in rally?
We race Skoda R5 in Argentina, and my other driver, he raced the same thing.
Oh yeah, you guys go really fast down there.
We try. Like I said, we love racing. It's what we love. It's our passion. It's our life. I wake up in the morning, think about racing. I go night, think about racing. Now the back is finished, and now I'm thinking about the 1,000 next year. So that's how much love we put into, you know.
And the cool part is about next year, I'm sure you know it's our 50th anniversary. We're going to race from La Paz, and this will be the finish line.
Yeah, I heard we're going all the way to La Paz, and that will be other experience, you know, going all the way there. First to have fun, get some drinks, and then start the hard work, you know.
That's right. Well, glad you guys had a good time, and glad we hooked you and got you coming back.
No, thank you so much. Thank you to you guys, to Score. You guys put an amazing event. It's well organized. It's top notch, you know, and we're really happy to be here. I wish to say something in Spanish for all the guys, you know, if that's okay. Bueno, quiero primeramente agradecer a toda la gente de Ensenada. Mi esposa es de acá de Ensenada y bueno, estoy muy contento de estar por acá y al mismo tiempo tratar de representar un poquito a lo que es Ensenada, ¿no? Aparte de eso, agradecer a todo lo que es el equipo, Mario, el Pollo, Alex, Gabriel, mucha gente, mis suegros, mi esposa, mis padres, mis hermanos, toda esa gente que nos apoyó, realmente muchas gracias por darnos ese apoyo que realmente lo necesitamos y bueno, esta carrera va dedicada a todos ustedes. Gracias.
Tiene muchos vatos locos.
Muchos pinches vatos locos, güey.
¡Ándale, cabrón! Nos vemos en 2023.
Nos vemos ahora a echarnos unas chelas y bueno, aquí quiero también agradecer principalmente a Walter Agustini, que viene desde Argentina, Mauri Obrador, el copiloto de Walter Agustini, Michael Driver, Mariano Pisaco, Marcelino. Without them, we cannot do this. You know, quiero dejar unas palabras a Walter, si es posible, please. Here's Walter Agustini, my other driver.
Walter, otro vato loco. What do you have to say, Walter?
Nos largaste en la baja 400 y en la 1000 no tuviste. No estás recibiendo.
Oh, sí. Yo interview todos los vatos locos.
Ah, bien. No, un placer haber estado acá compartiendo con Denis este deporte. Realmente muy duro, muy complicado. Bueno, nosotros tuvimos muchísimos problemas, pero de todas maneras estar acá ya es un triunfo, llegar es muy bueno. Y agradecerle a toda la gente de Ensenada, que es un poco, estamos de local acá, aunque seamos argentinos. Y Denis también, que tiene sus raíces acá, así que hemos distribuido un poco todas nuestras raíces en Ensenada, así que desde ya para nosotros es como estaríamos en nuestra casa.
La pista es en baja, tiene todo.
Sí, no, la pista muy, muy dura, realmente, y más para nosotros, después que veníamos un poco atrás, los autos o los carros de adelante te lo van destruyendo, pero bueno, es parte del espectáculo, es parte de la carrera y la tenemos que tomar de esa manera, si no, no vendríamos a competir, ¿no? Es parte de esto.
¿Listo para otra vez?
Y veremos si podemos volver de nuevo desde Argentina a venir a representar acá a los Vatos Locos.
¡Vámonos, Vatos Locos!
Güey, bueno, un gusto.
Otra vez, felicidades. Nos vemos 2023 para Baja Mil.
Yes, we see you back in 2023. And remember, look for us, Vatos Locos over there.
We'll keep an eye out for you guys. Felicidades. Oh, nothing better than that. Vatos Locos, Güero Loco, you never know what you're going to run into on our stage. We still have quite a few vehicles out. I think we're down to about maybe 13 or 14 vehicles that we think can make it before we time out. We still have a couple of BC cars out there. Your points leader in the BC4 of Edward Muncie and his crew, we'll get a talk with them and find out how their day went. Very challenging in the Baja Challenge class. So don't go anywhere. Stick around. We got more interviews coming your way. BC2, we have the Mexican team coming up. Look at these guys. What a heck of a couple days, guys. Oh, Colombia. That's Colombia?
No, it's Mexico.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. You're trying to trick me. Hey, sorry about that. Viva Colombia. All right. Trying to trick me, sorry.
Don't worry.
Oh, there's a lot of love out here. It was a long The crazy Colombians. Antonio, ¿tiene bien correr? All right, es muy difícil la pista.
Muy, muy dura. La Baja California es más dura que el Dakar, que cualquier otra competencia en el mundo, por su naturaleza.
¿Por qué te gusta?
Me encanta.
Ándale. Muy bien, necesito un foto. La colombianos. Equipo locos. Felicidades.
Gracias.
¿Te gustan las días? 2 días. Muy loco la pista.
Muy loco. La verdad es que muy agradecido. Primero, enhorabuena a vosotros, la organización, a este país tan bonito. A Tony también para invitarme. Así que esperamos poder volver y disfrutar como hemos hecho. Gracias.
Antonio, dice listo por 2023 igual para Bahamén. ¿Listo?
Listo, listo. Estamos listos, listos.
Oh, you guys, felicidades todos. ¿Quiere hablar?
Bueno, no, a darle las gracias a Score, a Wide Open, a toda la organización y por supuesto al público mexicano que es increíble. A Roger y a Liz, un abrazo. Gracias.
All right, you guys, congratulations.
¡Y viva México!
Colombianos locos. Oh, I love these guys. Tiene mucho amor. Colombianos dice, mucho gusto correr en Baja. You want to say anything?
Sorry?
¿Te gusta hablar más?
Yes, always. I want to speak English a little bit, but I had 15 Dakars, but this is my second race here in Baja 1000. Amazing. It's like a Dakar, but only one day or 2 days. No, fantastic. I enjoy a lot with the people, with the track, with all the things. So, congrats to the organization, and I hope to return again next year. No?
We hope to have you again. Thank you very much for coming out. You guys are a good time and fast drivers. We'll see you next year.
Yes, of course. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Pinche locos. Nos vemos, mi amigo. So he said he's done 10 Dakar rallies, and he loves Mexico more. He said all of that's wrapped into one. That is saying a lot. Hey, no, we got it. Hey, no, está bien, ven. Hey, no problema, vámonos. Pinche güero power aquí. ¡Vámonos! A pinche carro muerto. No problema, ellos a pinche línea también. 1000 millas muerto. What a great time. We're having fun here. These Colombian guys are crazy. I'll tell you some of the best interviews. We had those Australians, the Colombians, people from all over the world, the Mexican teams. So much fun. It's an honor to be able to come down here and hang out with people from all over the world that share one thing in common, and that is off-road racing. More interviews coming your way.
we had 5 drivers, if I remember right, and then three co-drivers. So 5 drivers, 3 co-drivers. Just kind of rotate through so that we can, all stay fresh and get the truck here.
And I know you want to give a shout out to this crazy team you have out here. They work day and night for you over the last couple of days, chasing you around Baja.
Yeah, huge thanks to the team. We've got about 40 people down here with us to support this truck and the Joust truck as well. Stockfull's a tight-knit family, and we were helping each other out a little bit. So can't thank the crew enough, and also our families back home for letting us come and do this. A lot of work, a lot of preparation, but it all paid off to get here.
How about some sponsors? Anybody help you get some parts and get this thing down here?
You bet. I hope I don't forget anybody, but we got Ely Family Dental, huge help, Equipped Expedition Outfitters, Carl Malone Toyota, Avram USA, Ratio Inc., Rem and Brakes. Man, a really good crew that helps us continue to do this and get to the finish line.
Yeah, so you got some of your other drivers up here. Anybody want to have a quick chat over here? Is Van Tassel up here?
Yeah, right there.
Hey, there he is. Come on over here, Mark. Hey, any of your drivers that want to chat, come on over. I want to hear about your experience in this stock full over here. Hey, first of all, congratulations. Once again, making it to the finish line. It takes a huge effort. You brought 40 people down here. He just told me you guys redid the whole truck. It takes a lot, but then it comes down to you guys wheeling this thing to the finish line.
Well, the whole team did it. I mean, it takes a lot of people, a lot of effort, a lot of work. The truck, it's basically a brand new truck this year, brand new wiring, brand new everything, and she looks pretty good, I think. She's about ready to turn around and do it again in reverse if we had to. So.
Absolutely. No, we could just do another loop. You only got to go reverse for the first 30 miles.
Yeah, it's totally fine. We're ready to go. Get some gas.
So you guys had a good time. Where are you guys all from?
Well, most of the team's from Utah, but some of our team's from Japan. We consider they're part of our teammates. I'm from Nevada. I'm the odd guy out, but Utah, Nevada, and Japan, I'd say where the most of us are from.
That's the coolest part about off-road. It's like one big family. It doesn't matter where you're from. You come together. Even other teams, you guys all kind of work together. You need something on the course, they're going to help you. Vice versa. You need to be pulled out. That's the difference in off-road racing from any other form of motorsport across the world. Is just the camaraderie of racers. You all want everybody to get to the finish. You might want to kick someone's ass and beat them to the finish line, but it's still all love, and you all want to take care of each other. And doing it down here in Baja with the people, the locals, nothing better.
Fantastic. Yeah, we had a great experience, and like Will said, we'll be back next year for sure.
He said you guys are ready to prep this thing and get it down here.
We're ready to go.
Anybody you want to think that you might have missed, or any of your personal people?
Will to try to remember everybody to thank, so I'll let him try to remember that.
Well, he nailed everybody, I think. Yeah, all the companies and everything. Just want to make sure, since you're kind of you're the leader of the pack over here, and you have some friends you brought out here from Japan. Yes. And what's your name?
Daijiro from Japan.
So what did you think? Was this your first time down here racing in Baja?
This is the first time, our challenge, and we couldn't make it, but we are sure we come back next year with our LX 600 series.
Yeah, we're looking forward to it. So you're coming back next year, too?
See you next year, too.
And we're going to throw the biggest party. It's going to be the best race ever because it's our 50th anniversary of SCORE, our organization, and we're really going to do it right. We'll take good care of you guys down here.
Thank you. See you next time.
All right, sounds good. Pleasure meeting you guys. Thank you for coming down. Hey, do we have any other drivers that want to talk? And who we have over here? Yeah, we talked to him. He talks a lot. I like this guy over here. What was your name again?
Darren Webster.
Darren Webster. So what'd you think about Mr. Sanfilippo? That's what you said last time. I love it. Why does he call you Mr. Sanfilippo? They always put you in the whoops?
They did this year, and I'll tell you what. Don't want to do it again. My body's feeling it. That was rough. But, hey, stock full is amazing truck held together.
It's one of those, you're not really skipping the whoops. You just get through it. You motor through it. It'll go anywhere across any course, just not at the high rate of speed that you might want to go. But it's all about coming down here and having a good time. And look at the smiles on all your guys' faces. And like they were saying, it's a group effort. It's not one person. It's not like one guy did this section, got us through this. It's a group effort from the guys that prepped the truck, the guys that chased you, the guys that wheeled this thing around like you.
Yep. We're appreciative of everybody here. We trust these guys with our lives. We do every year. We do every day. We're all a bunch of Land Cruiser guys that do this with our own trucks. You know, we go out and play in the desert in our own trucks and pretend like we're in the Baja 1000. And then once a year we come down and do it in a real truck. So
That's it. So you guys do kind of some more overland style stuff?
we do, yeah. A little more high speed, higher than what our stock trucks should probably do, but same with this truck. It does probably more than it should, but we've got a great crew, and we put this thing together and know that it'll finish each time, and 8 of 9 is not too bad.
My kind of guys pushing the limits and getting into the finish line.
Yep, for sure.
All right, well, congrats, you guys, once again, 9 times. As you know, in coming down here and racing in Baja, there's people that come down here for years and never finish one race. So to finish all of them, just a testament to how good you guys prep the car, your team, your support, and obviously your drivers.
Yeah, absolutely. We couldn't do it without all these people. And, again, super appreciative of everyone here and SCORE for putting this together. I am the same age as the Baja 1000, and it kind of means a little something special to me every year.
Yeah, and the coolest part is you're going to always be the same age.
Exactly.
All right. Well, love to have you guys over here. Anybody else want to talk? Let's talk to this guy. You want to say something? Oh, yeah? Konnichiwa.
Thank you very much. I would like to winner is the Land Cruiser 200.
Yeah. Congratulations. Are you going to come back next year?
Yeah, of course.
All right. He's the driver, and what's your name?
My name is Noto. My car is a new LX 600, but I can't finish. We can't finish. This year. But we will come back to next year, Baja 1000.
Noto, you love it down here in Mexico, huh?
Yes, I like it. I love it.
How were the tacos? You try some tacos down here?
Yes, love tacos. Delicious.
That's Mexican sushi.
Yes, boss. I like it. Yeah.
Nice to meet you guys. It's a pleasure having you here.
Great, thank you.
Who else drove over here? You want to say a few words? You're just crowd control over here.
I've been doing it for 5 months on the crowd control guy.
There you go. Oh, see, I called it right. And what was your name?
Dave Connors.
Dave, pleasure.
It's an experience to bring all these Japanese gentlemen over with us. We have 6 engineers. They've been incredible racing with them. We have a 3-year commitment, so they'll be back, and we're super stoked because it's been an amazing week to introduce them to Baja and the difficulty of the course and everything. It's been special.
Well, thanks for bringing them down. It means a lot to us, especially to have some more international racers, and that's what SCORE International is all about, bringing people from all over the world to come down here and enjoy not only the beauty, but the brutality of Baja. So good on you. Anybody else drove that want to say a few words? All right, you guys. Well, great job. The crew chief. That's a big job. You got your hands full with these animals.
Yeah, these it's like herding cats a lot, and we went from 20 cats to 40 cats this year, so it was even a tougher endeavor. But I guess I just want to point out that everybody on this team played a part, and you know, from people standing on their heads to fix brake pedals for 30 minutes to people getting 30 minutes of shut eye on their center consoles or whatever it is. It's absolutely a team effort. So.
That's what it's all about, those priceless memories that no one can ever take from you coming down here with this good group of guys. We sure can't wait to see you next year, and we're going to, like I just was saying, we're going to throw the biggest, baddest off-road party. This is like the Super Bowl down here in Baja, as you guys know, and having you guys come, it's like maybe throw in NASCAR and, you know, some other things, maybe the Soccer World Cup. So thanks for coming out, and, yeah, we'll see you guys all next year. Great work, and can't wait to do it again in 2023. Arigato. You like bonsai mas. See you next year. DC Racing, we got Dario Serrano behind the wheel. Dario, how was it out there? You're smiling, and so it must have been a good time.
Spanish.
¿Tiene bueno correr?
Muy difícil, pero ya estamos en la meta. Detalles del carro, pero en meta, que es lo importante.
Técnica, es difícil, mucho polvo, piedras, tiene todo aquí en Baja. Tú aquí la meta es muy importante, felicidades.
Muchas gracias, sí. Muy difícil, de todo hubo, pero ya estamos aquí. Gracias a todo el equipo por traernos aquí.
¿Listo por San Felipe?
Vamos para allá.
Vámonos. ¿Tiene muchos patrocinadores? ¿Te gustaría decir gracias a ellos?
Más que patrocinadores, a la familia y a la afición de La Paz, porque por ello estamos aquí.
Nos vemos en 2023.
Así es, nos vemos en 2023.
Saludos.
Saludos a toda la familia.
Buenas noches. DC Racing. La pintura igual nuevo. Bien piloto. Starting to stack a few of them up. It gets late. These guys have been out there. It's been a brutal day. All of these vehicles have been worked on half the day. When you show up this late, you've got lots of fun stories to share. It looks like we have a Pro Stock UTV and a 1600 Volkswagen powered machine. We'll talk to these guys once we clear the ramp here in just a moment. Cornwell Brothers Racing right here in the Pro Stock UTV 3930, or Unlimited, excuse me. How we doing? We got Doug Cornwell in the driver's seat. You look like you had one heck of a day. What a date you were on, 2 days long.
2 days long, 6 flat tires, broken radius rod. Had to go get a tire from some tire shop to get us into the pit so we can get another tire. It's just been a hell of a day. Well, 2 days actually, but glad we're here, glad we finished.
That's Baja Racing, but you did make it to the finish line. I'll tell you what, it takes a lot of heart to persevere through that and push through it. And go shopping midday and buy some tires and get all that done. Were you able to have the team catch up with you and get everything you needed repaired?
Oh yeah, the team caught up to me. We broke down radius arm about mile 300. They found a way out there. I don't know how they did it, but the team is amazing. They overcame so much today, and it takes a team, it takes a family to get this thing done.
Absolutely a great team, and so many obstacles to overcome. I mean, each corner is something new being thrown at you down here, especially this year's Baja 1000 course.
Oh yeah, if I see another rock, I don't need to see another rock in the rest of my life. I'll be happy.
Are whoops and silt okay?
There's a 10-mile stretch there that silt was bad. I don't know how these cars make it up there without four-wheel drive. I just don't understand it.
How about the Class 11s going through some of the stuff you guys do with four-wheel drive?
Those guys, yeah, you got to give them kudos. They'll keep plugging through no matter what, but they get through it. They're great at it. I don't understand it, but
it's definitely the roughest way around. Where are you guys from, Doug?
I'm from Texas. Most of my team's from Chula Vista in Southern California. So
nice. So made the trip out. Did you prep and build this car here, or you bring this one from home?
No, we prep it out here. It's a lot easier to hold down the transportation costs back and forth.
Yeah, absolutely. But the good part is that you'll be able to get this thing ready. You're going to be racing the whole series with us next year?
Yeah, this is a brand new car for us. When it was going, it just kept on plugging away. Got a few more tweaks to make on it, but next year she's going to be ready.
So some of the things you earn when you're out there, right, are probably nothing that you said just broke. It was something that you kind of earned, right, got off in the rocks and busted something.
Yeah, like the radius arm, the radius arms on these are really thin. The rock hit it, made a fracture cut in it, and then just the vibration of the car tore it in half.
Yeah, and I talk about great teams. You got a great team right here with you. You want to thank them?
Oh, yeah. All the drivers, Nick, Nate, Kirby, Trent Kirby helped me out. Co-driving, he did about half the race. I did half. And then Heather, his wife, just phenomenal job today. They just did great.
And you also have some other names on the side of this car. You want to thank some of the sponsors that helped with this program and get you guys down here making dust in Baja?
Oh, yeah, if I can remember them all now. I've been up for 2 nights, but BD Lights, great sponsor for us. Yokohama Tires, Cage Works for us, Assault. I can't think of all of them that do it. PRI, PRP, PRP. I'm so tired. I just need a shower, a beer, and a bed.
All right. Well said. Well, congratulations. Make it to the finish line. We'll see you in San Felipe next year.
Well, thanks a lot. I'll be there.
All right, you guys. Safe travels home. Hey, Trent. Hey, just want to say congratulations. Didn't see you over there. Good work. You got one hell of a team. You got it to the finish, man. We'll see you next year.
Yep, absolutely. We look forward to it.
All right, buddy. One, 2, 5, 1600, 553. Chapo's Racing making their way up to the top of the ramp here at the finish line here for this year's Baja 1000. We got Emilio and Omar. We got Emilio opening up the door. Omar's coming on out. Hey, congratulations. Tiene largo correr ¿Todo bien? ¿La carro no hay problemas?
Sí, una carrera muy dura. Aquí vamos llegando a la meta. Después de 34 horas, estar sobre esta baja 1000, pues muy difícil, muy complicada. Todo el área de San Felipe, el Mike, el área de la costa, todo muy difícil, pero pues todo nuestro equipo logró llevar el carro a la meta en perfectas condiciones. No hay ponchaduras y pues seguimos corriendo aquí.
Es baja.
Esto es baja y pues es nuestra tercera baja 1000, la tercera vez que llegamos a la meta y pues muy contentos. Sabemos que esta baja 1000 no es nada fácil, pero estamos listos para...
Tiene equipo bueno.
Muy bueno, muy buen equipo. Muchas gracias a todo nuestro equipo. Sin ellos no sería posible. Y pues aquí estamos todos juntos festejando este gran triunfo.
Tu carrito tiene muchos patrocinadores. ¿Te gustaría decir gracias a ellos?
Sí, tengo 2 patrocinadores. Uno es My New Body Doctors, The Surgeons y Materiales y Molduras de Mexicali. Muchas gracias a ti y a todos los seguidores.
¿Listo por San Felipe?
Sí, el próximo año estaremos en otra categoría, clases 16. Era su última baja 1000, por eso quisimos correrla. Ya seguimos con otra categoría más grande.
¿Cuántos años correr con Score?
Tenemos 5 años corriendo en Score.
5 años, listo para más.
Listo para muchos nada más.
Felicidades. Nos vemos en San Felipe.
Nos vemos en San Felipe.
Quiero una foto. Campeones clase 516. Otra vez, felicidades todos. Nos vemos en San Felipe, listo para más campeones aquí. La meta 2022 para la baja 1000. You want to say something? How was it on your side over there?
On my side, it was pretty cold. Pretty cold.
Pretty cold on the way in. Yeah, it was a brutal course. I mean, you started out in the cold, ended up in the cold, but there had to be some fun times right in the middle.
Yeah, you know, we had, since we left, I got the car out. I took it out. I gave it to Omar afterwards. Omar gave it to, I think, Mele. After Mele, Salcido got it, then Flores. Then Omar got it, and he finished the car. But I started the car, came out pretty good. We did an excellent job. We had a lot of problems with the Machete. For some reason, he kept messing up. A lot of problems on mics. Shit, a lot of problems for a Class 5. And, we're just happy we made it, man. We made it.
Congratulations, brother. We'll see you guys in San Felipe. I'll tell you what, this truck was at battle. We got Josh Cobb and the Vision Wheel trophy light over here. We'll let him shut everything down. That was a sigh of relief, but you deserve that. You just made it to the finish line for the 55th running of the BFGoodrich Tire Score Baja 1000, brought to you by 4-Wheel Parts. How does it feel to be at the finish line? You got to be pretty stoked.
It's an unbelievable feeling, and I just can't thank everybody enough, the whole team, my mom, my dad, my grandparents, my girlfriend, Our two other drivers, Lance and Kevin, they stepped up big time, brought the truck to me. We took it home. Everybody just did what they were supposed to do, and we had almost a perfect race, minus a flat and getting stuck.
Where'd you jump in the truck at?
So I got in at right before going over Mike's, so 475 right there, and then brought it home to the finish line.
Oh, the real smooth part. That was perfect.
Yeah, that course was much more difficult than I remember in past years, but it was good. It makes the finish and the win even more sweet.
Absolutely. Where'd the glass go on the back? Was that just getting a little pitch? You didn't get off into the bushes, did you?
No, we actually were trying to winch the truck up a hill, and it snagged on the fender and took the fender off with it. So we just finished the job right then and there.
Here you go. Just get it done. We're out of here.
Absolutely. It's part of Baja now.
You want to thank anybody, Josh?
Yeah. Again, the whole team is just unbelievable, and so thankful to have all of them here with me. My co-driver Matt, Aaron, and Brian for riding. And this was their first Baja experience along with our other two drivers. And what a special day it is to come home with the win. And, yeah, just thanks to the people of Baja and Score and everyone else on the side of the truck.
Absolutely. Taking home the unofficial first place, the flag, the champagne. You're taking home everything but the glass on the rear end of this thing.
Everything but the glass. Thankfully, we got a couple more fenders at home.
Where are you from, Josh?
Just outside Phoenix, Arizona, and Wickenburg, Arizona.
We're going to have you guys back next year for all 4 races?
Oh, I don't know about all 4, but we'll for sure be here for the 1,000.
You're going to do that peninsula run. That's going to be absolutely epic going from La Paz back here to the finish line. You'll feel right at home here under the lights.
Absolutely. There's no better feeling than finishing in Ensenada. So we're all excited here at Trophy Light.
Great work out there this weekend. We'll see you then.
Thank you. We'll see you then.
I'll tell you what, every time, the later it gets, the stories get better. You hear what these guys had to endure to get here to the finish line. It's not easy, even when it's smooth, let alone to come out to the roughest Baja 1000 course that has ever been laid out. And these drivers right here, you could just see they're so stoked. The harder it is, the tougher it is, the harder they had to work, the happier they are at the finish line. We still have a few more vehicles out on course. We're going to talk to them as they make their way up. We have a couple hours left. We still have BC4 and BC5 coming in. We'll see those guys, and we'll talk to them. A lot of new drivers, some veterans, and some guys that just love that Baja Challenge class, so stick around.
Oh, no. BC4 just went in front of BC5. Well, they're back and forth. Yeah. 4 and 5. 4 got it. They're battling it. Yeah, 5 is in front. Now 4 got it. Now 4's back. Hopefully they don't take each other out. 4's down in front again. 821.5. bravado out there.
BC like right before that?
Back there.
Had to be right back.
And we stopped and got another coffee, and I went, you know what? My dream to get back to the room after we're done. Just 5 minutes to see
People coming out to awards or drawing straws?
No, we bang them out easy.
Coming out, I agree.
Yeah.
At least it's fun, they'll do. That's one of the biggest rest spells between ramp ending and the awards I've seen. Snowed out with some gnarly bad crossfit.
And then we drove home.
Yeah, that's always a good one. Falling asleep at the wheel.
Yeah, that one I had all falling asleep. Very severe tides here. It's around the weekend.
Kurt texted me, I said his move after I think took it 4 hours. Where's our last class? That's like that pinnacle.
Yeah, that goes to the rubber road.
It goes on the outside.
Yeah, but it only
Oh, no, I
cuts
have
off.
Century. I don't know.
Yeah, it cuts off only about maybe an hour.
Yeah, it used to be something.
Jerry's name said it took him 5 hours to get across. Yeah. He posted a picture of a guy blowing flames and stuff. He said, at least you got entertainment. 4.5 hours or whatever it was. I was actually shocked when I saw it posted.
Yeah.
No, he can drive his Porsche. He was not his Porsche. No.
He's got an old pickup truck.
Yeah.
It takes around 100 feet. But I don't. I got him to go back. He liked the overland.
Yeah, I ran into him at the Red Bull and beyond. He said he was going to come down, but sure enough he did.
Good. How you doing? Jerry.
Came to visit me.
Try not to look at it. I would assume. They bring their own. Yeah, a couple guys. Jesse, he's like a part-time cop. You've seen him for years. He attacks us every time we get into town. Ricky's like on his way for a job assignment. Yeah.
Team 1078. The Hawkins machine. All right, Augie Cortez. How you doing, Augie? How was it out there? Looks like you guys had some fun. The car's all in one piece.
Yeah, we got our asses kicked. I mean, we got our butts kicked because this course was brutal, man. From the get-go, it was just tough, man. There was just a couple sections that were just easy, you know. But I mean, everything was really technical. I mean, it was just brutal. Yeah.
Did you have any big issues with the car, or with just some issues on the course?
No, we did have some issues. We had a broken bolt on the A-arm, and then we had electrical gremlins that got us. It put us down a couple hours. But other than that, the car ran great.
Augie, you guys had this car for a couple years now.
Yeah, we've had it since 2015. We've had some good luck and some bad luck, but that's the way Baja is. You know, it's not really the car. It's just Baja kicks your butt sometimes.
No, exactly. No, it's not the car. It's not the team. It's just, hey, this is the roughest course we've ever had as well.
Oh, definitely. Not only was the course rough, but, you know, all the rains and all the monsoons that they got on the east side, it just tore it up. You know, it was just way different than what we're used to. So, yeah, you're right, dude. A little bit of the course and a little bit of the terrain that got messed up in the last couple months, you know.
What section did you run?
I ran from the start all the way to 250. So that was a tough one. Coming down that summit, you know, it was just tough, brutal.
The rocks are bigger than the car, some of them.
Yeah, oh, yeah, definitely. It's definitely coming down from when you leave, 77, coming over that pass onto La Ventana. It was a tough section, man. Tough. Yeah, but I want to thank everybody, especially Score International, the people, the Baja California. You know what I mean? They're just so grateful to have us race here in their country. I mean, I can't ask for any more, you know.
And I'll tell you what, we're grateful to have you come down here and race with us, too. We always love seeing you guys down here. And, you know, you might not have been where you wanted to be, but you are actually, because you're here at the finish line.
Oh, you got that right. And I got to thank you guys, Score, you know, everybody that just allows us to do this, you know. And I want to thank everybody, my sponsors, BFGoodrich, Jackson Motorsports, PCI Race Radio's King, all of them. Everybody played a little part of making this happen, you know.
So you're ready to get this thing home and prep it up for San Felipe?
Oh, we're prepping this thing Monday. You know, I'm going to be having a turkey leg on my hand and taking something apart on Thursday, you know.
You're so my kind of guy, Augie.
Yeah, thank you. Want to come over?
Yeah, man. Yeah, you want to come over, bring your wrenches, pal.
Yeah, bring your wrenches, buddy. We'll be waiting for you.
Oh, I'd love to, man. This is a beautiful car, and one heck of a team. How many guys did you bring down to chase for you?
Man, we had a total of like 15 guys. Everybody played a big part. A lot of them didn't drive. We just put our name on there because we wanted to make them feel like they were part of the team. You know what I mean? It's not just the driver and the co-driver. I wanted to make sure that everybody that had a big part in it, you know, was on the car, spiritually and on the car. You know what I mean?
Right. It's a huge effort. The drivers that's just the final little piece to the puzzle. It's all about the guys that work on the car, because I know a lot of these guys probably come to your house, put those late hours in, get it done, come down here, chase for you for pre-running, and then the race is just the icing on the cake, or in this case, the salsa on the taco.
Oh, salsa on the taco. There you go. Yeah, you couldn't have said anything better like that. Definitely. Yeah, again, thank you, everybody, for helping making this possible.
All right, well, we'll see you next year. Looking forward to it.
Yeah, we'll be ready in San Felipe.
All right, man. You have a good off season. You guys have a good holiday and safe travels home.
Thank you very much.
You want to say a few words? What's your name?
My name's Sean Hartraft. I'm one of the drivers. I'm from Orange County, California. So it was my first year participating with this team, and it was a huge team effort between everybody, and that course was beaten to shit. Excuse my language. We pre-ran that over and over again to see it after the trophy trucks came through. It was a completely different course. Boulders sticking out of the ground. Obviously, we were running a two-wheel drive vehicle through the wash. It was insane. So I'm so excited just to even be able to finish and be here with you guys tonight. It was an incredible experience.
Well, you guys got it done, but I heard he's buying dinner, so you better catch up with those guys.
Muy comida, let's go. Vámonos.
Vámonos. All right, see you in San Felipe, bud. 2976 KM Racing. See what we have in here in this Yamaha. This is a Can-Am 4-seater turned race car. We got Jesus Mendez in the driver's seat. ¿Cómo está, amigo? ¿Tiene bien correr?
Muy buena carrera, ¿no? Siempre es un reto correr una baja 1000. Quiero agradecer a todo el equipo que nos estuvo apoyando, al equipo de Aerodynamics, al equipo de la familia PIN, al equipo de la familia Pilots y pues al equipo Carmelitas, que gracias a ellos aquí estamos presentes y por ello se pudo llegar aquí a meta en tiempo.
¿Tiene problemas la carro?
Sí, tuvimos varios problemas, tuvimos que cambiar un diferencial, una transmisión y pues...
¿Un transmisión nuevo?
Transmisión nueva y diferencial nuevo.
Correr, mucho trabajo, preparando, muy largo, 2 días.
Sí, así es, fueron creo que casi 36 horas corriendo.
¿Dónde es tu padre?
Yo creo que ahí viene.
No, aquí, solo tú. Mucho hambre, mejor necesito tacos.
Mejor un tequilita, ¿no?
Tequilita, tequi grande.
Sí, así es. Aquí está mi segunda piloto. Ella fue la que corrió la sesión de San Felipe.
Oye, Jessica, buenas noches. ¿Tiene muchos patrocinadores? ¿Te gustaría decir gracias a ellos?
Pues, ¿cuáles son tus patrocinadores? Pues, quiero agradecer a Carmelitas por la invitación, a CTRP, a Spartan UTV, Tensor, Method, ¿qué más?
Viva Carmelitas. ¿Te gusta correr en el carro?
Sí, fue una experiencia muy divertida y muy buena, la verdad.
Jesús muy loco, ¿no?
Pues, un poco.
Oh, sí, mucho. No, el piloto muy bueno.
Sí, muy buen piloto. Muchas gracias por la invitación una vez más.
¿Esta primera vez correr con él?
La primera vez que me invita a correr la baja 1000, sí, me tocó la sección de San Felipe, yo manejando, entonces.
Bien, primera vez la baja 1000.
Sí.
¿Listo para 2023?
Primero Dios, sí.
Perfecto, felicidades. Alto, alto. Nos vemos en San Felipe. Tú dices hola a tu padre, por favor, para mí.
Claro que sí, yo le digo, Rat.
Tequila, vámonos.
Okay.
Buenas noches.
Nos vemos.
Escobido. Ramiro. ¿Tiene bueno correr, amigo?
Un día muy largo. Tuvimos fallas a la milla 300. Perdimos 12 horas de carrera. Y todo el día de hoy me tocó manejar a mí y empujar el carro para tratar de meterlo en tiempo, pues. Ya habíamos perdido mucho tiempo y se logró el objetivo, que era llegar a la meta. Quiero agradecer a Ramiro por la invitación. Tiene muy buen carro, me divertí mucho hoy. Es el piloto de puntos.
¿Tiene muchos problemas?
Sí. Muchas gracias también a toda mi familia que me apoyó en la carrera. Y a toda la gente del equipo que ayudaron a arreglarlo cuando se descompuso. Fue un día muy difícil, mucho talco, muchas trepadas en el Melling, muy técnica, la pista muy mala. Yo creo que es la peor que me ha tocado manejar. Y gracias a Score por esta carrera.
Muy mala, muy bonita.
Muy mala, pero la disfrutamos.
¿Listo por San Felipe, tu correr?
pues acá el patrón no sé qué diga.
Durísimo. Muy duro. Sí, es baja, es muy duro, sí.
Sí, se quebró este amortiguador, se quebraron los brazos, se quebraron las barras. Todo lo tuvimos que cambiar. Perdimos 8 horas.
8 horas y todos.
Dentro matomí tirado. Muy complicado. Pero de ahí fuera todo jaló bien.
Muy fuerte tu equipo.
Sí, muy fuerte, pues con las ganas de llegar a meta y vencer a la baja mil, que es un reto muy, muy difícil. Se ve fácil de afuera estarlo viviendo y aplaudiendo, pero correrla y formarlo todo desde el principio es muy complicado y tener las ganas de terminarlo, que es lo más importante.
Es fácil, tú no aquí.
Eso sí, no es fácil, pero...
Maybe poquito más fácil.
Y te tener un buen equipo, pues gracias a Viña, gracias a toda la gente que siempre está con nosotros, con la ilusión de llegar a la meta, y que es algo que siempre soñamos. Todos los que arrancamos aquí en la mañana, queremos llegar aquí y primero ganar, pero si no se puede terminar. Terminar es un gran reto.
¿Cuántas personas a tu equipo?
¿Perdón?
¿Cuántas personas tu equipo?
6, corrimos 6, son 3 pilotos y 3 copilotos. Cada quien corrió aproximadamente 300 millas.
¿Correr en San Felipe?
No, a mí me tocó arrancar hasta la milla 200 y luego Giro corrió de la milla 200 hasta San Matías y él desde San Matías hasta la meta.
¿Listo para 2023?
Ya listo, correremos todo el año.
¿Todo correres con Score?
Sí.
Excelente.
Tenemos 22 años corriendo.
Perfecto. Nos vemos en 2023. Felicidades para aquí la meta.
Y lo más importante, ¿no? La primera carrera, La Paz Ensenada, que va a ser sumamente interesante.
Muy importante.
Muy importante.
50 años con Score.
Es correcto.
Felicidades.
Gracias. Hasta luego. Buenas noches.
Buenas noches. Our final 2 wide open Baja Challenge cars coming up here. We got Joe in the driver's seat. The hardest working team in all of Baja, hands down. Complete rebuild, new tranny. Tell me about what happened out there. You guys replaced all kinds of stuff. It was a brutal, long 2 days of racing. But the most important part, you're right here at the finish line.
That was the thing. I think we still have just over an hour before we timed out. So we told Roger we were going to get it here safe. But, rough start, you know. I think Roger lost a tranny. We replaced it at 160. Kind of put us behind. And then the first half of the course just shook us to death. It was a lot of fun, though. We had a great time. BFG's worked great. Wide Open crew was right there with us, making sure everybody was safe. And, my old co-pilot here was doing his thing, and he got shaken up some really good time on his sections.
All right, let's go over here and talk to Edward. Congrats for getting it to the finish. You guys definitely persevered and got it to the finish. I'll tell you what, when you have as much heart as this team does, it doesn't matter how many parts go out. You get it to the finish line. When you got a team like the whole Wide Open, you guys get it to the finish. Edward, I know it's not really where you wanted to be. I know it was 2 long days, but you got it here. That's the most important part. It just shows how bad to the bone this team is to get you guys to this finish line.
You know, it's always just about getting to the finish line. That's what Roger wants us to do, so we deliver. We're deliver on that. We're 100%, so that's what we're good about. the wide open crew, they got us here. It's all them. Changing the transmission, been belts and things like that. They just are relentlessly just good at what they do and get us back into play. And so hats off to them, and also SCORE and everybody who volunteers and helps out. Such a great race. It was tough though. Super, super technical. I'm sure you heard that all day long and definitely rattled us, but we just kept it going. These cars just go up everything and have no problem out there. It's just us, just carrying us around.
That's what being a hardcore off-roader is about. Just keep pushing forward, no matter what it takes to get right here.
Oh, for sure. I want to thank Roger and Elise for putting this team together. I want to thank my lovely wife, Ashley, and my sons, Dominic and Michael, for wish they could be here and join us. But this is a family affair that started with Roger and Elise, that more families can do this. It's really easy to arrive and drive, and they take care of everything else.
And who all drove with you?
We have the crew here. We have Eddie Abraham, Jason Abraham. We have, where is he? Colby right here, Colby Hodnett. They drove awesome. Actually, the awesome sections. I'm really jealous that the sections they had, the Pacific and up in the mountains, were just fantastic, and they just handled them perfectly. And all the silt beds out there, which, of course, the wide open car is really good at. But, yeah, you should talk to them because I bet they have some good stories.
Let's start with Jason over here. I know you're getting some video. Let's hear about it, man. Congrats. I know, like we talked about, it was one heck of a long day. But you guys got it here. You had a good time. You came in, you were still smiling.
Oh, I know. I tell you, when I got out with Ed, I wasn't quite smiling for a few minutes. This guy is so freaking fast. We were like flying through these creek beds for about an hour and a half, and he was just beating me to death. And he's like, hey, I think I need to go to the bathroom. I'm like, I don't know what's coming out of me. I don't know if it's pee or blood, but something is coming out of me, and it's tough. I'm like, the guy's killing me, and he's a champ. And Edward's the man here. And of course, Roger got us way ahead, and then we had the trouble, and the BC crew just problem solved and got us a new transmission in, and then we had some belt problems later with the alternator, and they solved that problems. And once we got it going, we never looked back. It was awesome. What a day.
When you say that about your chase crew, yeah, they just got it done. It was no problem, and they changed the transmission. What an alternator. I think a power steering too, a few belts, but it shows. Tell me about this wide open, it's wideopenbaja.com, the wide open tour. They do tours, but racing, it is just a full arrive and drive. They get you to the finish, obviously, no matter what.
Oh, absolutely. And it's one of them deals that people like me would never have the opportunity to do the Baja if it wasn't for the wide open crew and the whole scenario of the wide open. And it's amazing. I mean, these things are tanks, and they go all the way to the end. If you want to go finish the Baja 1000, this is your shot right here.
This is your shot. Now, I think next year they're going to sell out on these things because everybody's going to want to be in one of these for that Peninsula run.
Yeah, no doubt. But you better bring your big boy shorts, because it's not. I don't care what you're riding. If you're going 1,000 miles anywhere, it's tough. And it was tough. I'm not kidding you. I wasn't crying, but I was thinking about it. I'm telling you, it was tough. It was tough, And so we dug down and got her done, and it was good.
Well, Jason, I'm so happy that you brought your big boy shorts.
Well, I was too. I might have peed in them a little bit. I'm not for sure, but it was kind of touch and go. But I'm telling you, Edward was really laying it down this morning.
Glad you had fun. Nice work, buddy.
Thank you.
And we'll start right over here. We'll just work our way around. And what was your name again?
Colby Hodnett.
Colby, man, we talked before you got in this thing. You were just so super excited. Was it everything you thought it was going to be and some? I know you've been in it before.
Oh, man, it was absolutely wonderful. We had some phenomenal sections out there that were super fast and clean and smooth, and then some really technical sections through the goat trails and up in the mountains and stuff like that, which was absolutely wonderful. All the work and everything from the crews had been done by our point, so didn't really have to do anything other than keep the car alive and get it to the finish line.
I just heard a huge tire screech. Smooth. Where were you at? Did you take a wrong turn or what?
No, I didn't. I didn't take a wrong turn at all. No, it was wonderful. So it was really awesome.
Well, you're one hell of a driver then. I'm glad you came out and enjoyed it again, and hope to have you back next year.
I appreciate that. I look forward to being back. So.
All right, and this guy over here, tell everybody your name.
Eddie Abraham from Texas.
Eddie, we were talking earlier, and you said it was just as good as you've ever done. You guys had a blast, even though it was the roughest course you've ever done.
I got the smooth section smooth and fast for me, and Kobe was co-driving with me, and we had no troubles at all.
All right, well, great work out there. I'm glad you had a good time, and I'm sure we're going to see you guys back next year because you're hooked now.
Oh, yeah, for sure, yeah, because these wide-open cars, any problems we had, they get fixed right quick, and we're back on track again.
That's what it's all about, and you don't even have to get your hands dirty.
Oh, no, not me. I just sat in the seat and drive, so it's good.
That's it. You got your money's worth. And we'll go over here, Roger Norman. First of all, who was the maniac that ripped out that tranny is what I want to know.
That was me, and it went out after, like, I don't know, race mile 30 or 40, and there was no tranny at the first stop. We did a fuel splash, and we're like, hey, you guys have a tranny here? And they said no. But we'll get you one out to 160, and so we limped it. We had first. So we had second. Let's see, we lost second and fourth gear and reverse. So we didn't know we were missing reverse too. But we came around a corner and there's a giant, huge boulder right in the middle of the course, and I stopped right up against this boulder. Then I went to put it in reverse, and we had no reverse. It was just grinding gears. It wouldn't move at all. So then I bumped into the rock and tried to get up on it a little bit to where it would push me back. And then I just got a run at it and just went right over the top of that sucker. And then from then on, we knew we couldn't get into any situations where when you don't have reverse, you got nothing. So, but we limped it to the pit, and they had the tranny there, and we changed it and everything. And
So a long day, but hey, you hammered it through. The car handled it. You just had to replace the tranny. But you told me your arm was a little bit sore. You had to hold it in gear like another 40 miles till you got to the pit where they changed the tranny for you.
Oh yeah. But it was super fun. We had a blast, and Pellicino rode with me, and he had the flu that morning, and so he wasn't feeling too good, but he powered through it, and he ran a bunch of last night and today too. So. Yeah, it was a good race for everybody.
The whole wide open crew. I mean, they're not only good mechanics, they do it fast, and they're not scared of anything. They go in all in on everything they do and make sure that you guys get to the finish line each and every time. And over all the years, I've been doing this 7 years, being able to host here for you guys with SCORE, and I've never seen one not finish, and that's saying a lot. I mean, we all know coming down here to Baja, there's nothing more brutal. And these cars always get to the finish line. So best bang for your buck, best way to get into off-road racing, hands down.
It is, but this was one of the most brutal courses ever. And I think it was, all the rain and everything being wet, and then all the pre-running that was done. I've never seen that 160 miles that I did felt more like a 500. I was sore. This morning I was really sore. And that was only 160 miles. That's nothing. I've done solo 1,250 miles or so for the La Paz race, and I wasn't sore after that one, but I was sore today.
But I bet you had a good time still.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it was super fun. And, that's the thing. We all love what we do. Pellicino was our navigator, and he loves it so much. He was sick and had a great time. So how great is that, that you love it enough to be having the flu and be sick and still go racing and have a blast?
Well, hanging out with you guys, I would imagine anybody could have a good time either way. So I'm glad you guys did a great job.
Hey.
Pellicino.
Get over here. You're up.
Que pasao, primo? Hey, you feeling better, first of all?
Yes.
Well, once you got the tranny in, you definitely felt better, right?
Yep. We changed the tranny and cambiaron la transmisión. Y después tuvimos problemas con el alternador, con la polea del alternador y por tu culpa. ¿Y qué más? ¿Y nada más?
How long did it take you to change the tranny? 1 hora?
Poco más, como 1 hora y media.
Es rápido en la tierra.
Sí, es rápido.
Gracias por todo. Yo sé mucho amor aquí. Was somebody else drove with you guys? I think that was it in this car, right? Well, hey, you guys, it's been a pleasure getting to hang out with you guys a little bit and see the smiles at the finish line. And like I said, I can't wait to see you all next year. And we're going to do it again, but we're going to do it bigger, badder, and better for the 50th anniversary.
We're all in. We're ready to go.
Done deal. All right. Well, you guys, safe trip home. You guys have safe travels. And the best part is you don't even need to touch this car, look at it again. You're done. You go take a shower, have some lobster, head home, and this is all taken care of by the Wide Open crew.
Somebody else can wash it and fix it, and we're sitting home drinking a beer.
There you go. All right. Well, good job.
Thanks to all of you for being here for so long. You guys are looking great, 100%, like you could do this all over again.
Hey, if I had to wait for you, I would do it all over again. Hey, so where did this put you in the series now for the championship?
I think we win it. I think we're the only one in it, so that's good. I think we got a championship here.
Congratulations, Edward.
Yeah, thank you very much. Thanks again. Thanks to you, too.
Well earned. It wasn't just like it was this one race. It was the whole season, and you put in a lot of hard work and all the pre-running that goes into it, too. So you're definitely the man.
Oh, no, this is all Roger and his team and Pellicino. Just keep this car together. Just let us knuckleheads drive it. That's it. It's simple. No, it was a good year. Good races, but this was the toughest. By far, we're going to be sore. First race, I think, will be sore, just getting beat up out there.
Well, it's taco time. Go get something to eat.
Yo, just said it. Thanks, buddy. See ya.
You too, bud. BC5, come on down. All right. How you doing? How you feeling? How was your race?
Very fine. Just have trouble with the tail car. Then this car is DNF, so I'm getting for the tail car, and I'm right here. So.
And you had a good time. What was your name again?
Enrique.
Enrique. So everything went good. You didn't have any problems with your car, did you?
Just the tail car, but that's one. This car is very good. It's run fine. The racer, they have a problem with the motor, and mile 130, I think. Just fix it, and she's still racing, but he don't want to race no more. So.
Oh, so you were chase. You just followed the group and made sure. So that's how good you guys are. That not only do you have the pit crew and the chase vehicles, you have somebody following you. So if anything happens out in the middle of anywhere, you were first to respond and be there and be able to contact the chase trucks. Or I'm sure you have lots of extra parts in here as well.
Yeah. It's my job. So I need fix the car every time, and I don't know, and everywhere. So that's good. That's fine.
And no problem. You got them all in.
Any problem.
All right, buddy. Well, good seeing you. We'll see you guys back at San Felipe. Hopefully, we'll get some more cars out there, and you guys will be racing again.
Yeah, of course. Thank you.
$16.66. We got Rivera behind the wheel. Buenas noches. ¿Qué tal, amigo? ¿Tiene bien carrera?
Muy cansado. Cuidado. Con problemas con la transmisión y algo eléctrico.
y la verdad estuvo muy cansado.
¿Un transmisión nuevo?
Sí.
¿Mucho trabajo en la noche?
No, de día.
El día es más bueno.
En el Valle de la Trinidad, ahí la cambiamos y aquí estamos, gracias a Dios.
¿Cuántas veces a correr la baja 1000?
Dos, es mi segunda.
Dos, aquí la meta es muy importante.
Importante, sí, gracias a Dios. Y a toda la gente que nos ayudaron y a los chapos que nos prestaron la transmisión. Gracias a toda la gente que nos ayudó. Es todo.
So, ¿you listo tu correr San Felipe 2023?
Tal vez. Vamos a ver.
Vámonos. Tiene muchos patrocinadores. ¿Te gustaría decir gracias a ellos?
Muchas gracias, son muchos. Se los agradecemos mucho. Por ellos estamos aquí.
Felicidades.
Muchas gracias.
Nos vemos en San Felipe.
Dios quiera.
Buenas noches. What, 811? 811? Oh. So they got 18 more miles to go. I don't know if they'll make the time, but they'll be here at 18. So Lozano might make it. So they're at